Hello everyone, welcome to Thursday night speedrunning here on the Nakapi stream. We're back with stream number 2 of the Foxhound or Bust challenge. Probably not quite ready to go bust just yet, but we'll see how we go on. Alright, let's diggity do this. Hello everybody, welcome to tonight's stream. Once again, we're keeping things kind of low-key, just the one key light, no floods, no big lights, just key light and the coloured strip, just to keep things coloured. Eye is a lot better. It's still not perfect. I was going to stream without any glasses at all, but then I kind of started looking at the camera and realized like my eye looks like it's like flopping to one side, so it still looks a bit bleh. How do I have a 107 with 13 continues? I don't know, actually. A very good question. They were very, very fast continues. Unless that's best segments. There you go. that was showing best segments, not personal best. I thought that was a bit much. Yeah, that's way more accurate. So yeah, I figured my eye's still a bit. I'll show you. You can see it. You can see that I'm still, you know, this eye's still a bit there. Yeah. Today was the last day I should be using my antibiotics stuff. No, I was in Italy last week and I fell in the sea. Something went in my eye. It got irritated and I made it worse on the Wednesday. And then it got infected. Yeah, it hasn't been very pleasant, but since Sunday I've had this antibiotic cream gel to put in it, so I've been using that. Today's the last day I'm supposed to use it, so I'll be using one more lot just before I go to. I might have one in the morning just because I didn't start until like halfway through the day on Sunday. And I've actually only used it twice today. I'm supposed to use it 4 times a day. I've only used it twice. Yeah, my eye just needs time to heal now. That's all. Yeah, let's get started with MGS3. I've been doing a little bit of practice here and around, or a little bit around today, mostly on bike chase. Doing bike chase non-lethally is a lot more dangerous. And getting those 2 rocket launcher guys killed that usually shoot me has kind of been a bit of a big deal. Trying to get those fixed. I feel a lot more confident in them. We'll see how it goes. All right, let's diggity do this. All right. So let's get into the game, shall we? So once again, whilst it's Foxhound or bust, we're not resetting on no Foxhound just yet. We might start doing tonight, depending on how the first run goes. But from next week, we'll probably start insta resetting the moment Foxhound rank is lost. But the problem with that is you don't get to practice any more of the run if you do that. So yeah, we're gonna sort of get on. An improvement over Tuesday's stream would be I actually finish a full run. Never actually finished a full run on Tuesday. Hi Jeff. 15-second PB today with three continues. That was pretty good. My bet. I actually did I did a quiet run last night on just on my own. I posted it on Blue Sky. I think it was definitely my least number of continues. I can't remember if it was 9 or 10. Let me check Blue Sky. I remember posting it on there. Blue Sky profile. it was a 1 hour 30 minutes because some of the deaths were bike chase, so really long deaths. But it was 10 continues is now my shortest number of continues. So now all we need is, you know, the combination of a low number of low number of continues, and you know a low time. Both of those things together would be great. That's what we're hoping for. All right, so I'm gonna make sure I keep open one of the YouTube ones on the side just in case it decides to go. Yep, Operation Snake Eater complete. This is the one. All right, so let's do this then in 3, 2, 1, go.
After the end of
Or
World
Snake
War
would say.
II,
Start.
The world was split into two, east and west.
So obviously we are
This
aiming for
marked the beginning of
Foxhound,
the era called the Cold
but we're
War.
still aiming for we're still aiming for a speed run. We still want it to be fast. There are plenty of rooms though that I'll take much slower methods. Doing some more tests, I've come to the conclusion that if I play it super safe, I shouldn't need the spare suppressor. But for now, I'm going to play with the spare suppressor and see how I get on. If I find every single time that I am just not needing it at all, then I'll drop it. But it's not a huge amount of extra time to grab it. We're already slowing Warehouse 2 right down anyway. So it's not a huge amount of time to add on. Yeah, I'm feeling. I've taken some paracetamol just before I got started because I'm just feeling a bit blur today. I'm not really sure what it is. My eye's still a bit irritable. I'm just a bit. So I'm probably gonna be a little quieter today, a little bit more just sort of focused on the game. But you know, as always, I will still do. Oh God, we start with a gold split. As always, you know, I will still do my best to keep an eye on chat and. Yeah, I do. I am a little stuffy actually. I think that's just from various bits. Yeah, I'm still recovering from last week. I don't know yet. I mean, it depends how long it takes. It might take so long that the next thing I do is Delta. If Delta's out before, if I don't get this done before the end of August, then I'm straight onto Delta afterwards. Oops, that's alright. It's just a little slower. Take him out. Get to the center here. Quick headshot that guy. Quick headshot that guy. I've not been too bad. Last week I was in Italy, and I was in a classroom with air conditioning for most of it, so it wasn't too bad. It's only really at night where I've struggled a bit. But last week I also had a fever, so that didn't help. Yeah, actually, now you mention it, I am a bit stuffy. I hadn't really noticed before. 1, 2. Roll through the grass. We're taking this room safe at the moment, so taking him out like that rather than the roll, because we are just any opportunity where it doesn't take out too much time, just to slow things down a little bit, play them safer. I say yes, speed is still an overriding goal, but right now Foxhound is the goal. 1, 4, or 5. I am tempted to go back to the original PC version of 1, just for a crack at it, just to get back on it, crack out some of the different categories, get on the board. I'll probably be able to world record one of them. I should be able to world record any percent very easy. And that's about it. 4 I'd still like to learn. Phantom Pain was going to be the next one I learnt, but then I did a lot of learning with Jay Cocoon, and then other marathons have come up. The other thing for me is I've still got 1 marathon submission under me at the moment. Really, really longathon are doing like a bonus marathon called Really, Really Civil Rights, try and help raise money for legal cases in the US at the moment. As it's really, really longathon, they've still asked for runs that are at least 3 hours long. I did the Metal Gear Solid trilogy for them end of last year. So I've submitted the Metal Gear Solid Frog Tags trilogy. So that's Twin Snakes, all dog tags, MGS2, all dog tags, and MGS3, all keratins. Hopefully that was enough. Yeah, I'm good. I've kind of worked out how to do that roll now so that it's consistent. I never used to have that consistently down. And then I just found out I was doing my initial roll too late. MGS4 has always been on my list to learn. This room is one that I have deliberately slowed right down just to avoid constantly getting alerts. So that guy's gonna look, then he's gonna turn, and as he turns, we can go for him. CQC slam.
Something happened to me last
It's
Thursday when I was
cosmic.
driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
Welcome, Cosmic. That guy there will still notice. So you still got to do that quickly. So we've got to get through there nice and quick. But that is a much, much safer method. As you can see, according to my my best splits, that was 14 seconds slower doing the room that way. But like so much more consistent for the time being. I will go back to the proper method at some point. But just for the time being, whilst I'm trying to get Foxhound. Oh, grab the box. Now, there are some things you just cannot change, though. And the Ocelot unit fight is one of them. This is still exactly the same method as been done. Oh, I accidentally went to save it. Whoops. Hey, Paul. Accidentally went to save it. So that's a bit of a slight time loss. Cobble box. Don't need the knife anymore. We don't need the D-mic. Luckily, I've done so much practice at this boss across 2 different categories. Now it's very rare that I screw this up.
Let's move.
Just check. I think. Yeah, he's already down. We're good. A little further down. He's down. One more. And he's down. Sweet. First try as usual. Pretty good. I'm not quite sure why I'm 16. Oh, because of the save. Why am I 16 seconds behind all of a sudden? Oh, yeah, because I accidentally saved it. Hate the PC aim. I've been fine with the PC aim. If you haven't already, the thing to do is make sure his dead zones are switched off. By default, the standard control scheme on Steam has dead zones on, and they're terrible. Just turn the dead zones off, and for me, it made the pain fight like 3 times as easy. It's like all of a sudden I could actually fine tune my aiming. Oh, good. Yeah, I understand. I haven't had a go at it on any other console. I wouldn't mind giving it a try and seeing what it's like. Get that horrible thing off me. One thing I haven't done yet is I haven't started looking into this like menu trick thing where you like you can like skip some triggers or like something with those codec calls. I've not looked into that yet. It's not something that bothers me that much. I got these for free when I bought my graphics cards. This is a couple of years ago. I didn't want to keep wearing my sunglasses because it makes it hard to see, but I did want to wear something because my eye is still a bit rare, and I didn't want everyone just sort of looking at this horrible lopsided red eye. So this was these are quite handy for this. Oh, I know the one about opening the codec menu the moment the call comes in. It has to be frame perfect. But I know there's something else where it's like you can keep moving around whilst you open menus. I know, it looks weird, so I've not worried about it. It looks like it's really minor time saves at best. Yeah, that's it, the OMG glitch. It seems like it's really minor time saves anyway. I'll start another one that can just go wrong. We just have to try and deal with it as best we can. Nearly missed him completely. Oh, got him. Got him. Nice. That was quite a nice finish. That I was quite pleased with that finish. See, now that I haven't got my sunglasses on today, I can actually see. Perfect. So on Tuesday, I just could not see this entrance at all. But yeah, there's a new glitch that's been found called it's called the OMG glitch. I can't remember what OMG stands for. It doesn't stand for oh my god in this case, but it's something like you can like keep moving around and shoot and stuff like that whilst opening the L2 and R2 menus. But it has more utility than just that. I'd say I haven't really looked into it because it doesn't seem like it saves a huge amount of time. It's mostly that it does allow you to like keep moving around during codec calls like that, which for the most of them you'd roll into them anyway. So it's only saving like half a second to a second, but it does vary depending on which one it is. Oh. The smoke grenades as well. I'm still gonna grab the. I'm still gonna grab. We're not allowed to use the life meds, but I'm still gonna grab them. Shot. Grenades. Good shot. Really good first phase. Like that.
Not yet, Snake. It's
Oh.
not over yet.
Attack of the bloody shit. I've just got to finish this quickly. Phew, we're good, we're good. Oh, that was a little sketchy. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little sketchy. I was not overly pleased with that. But did it. It's fine. Yeah, I just got screwed over by that by his hitbox again. I was slightly too high and to the right with with a couple of my shots. Yeah, it's one thing you learn very quickly about the pain when you learn European Extreme. His head hitbox is just atrociously bad. It will be much better in Delta, I'm sure. I hope. If it isn't, then there's a massive problem. If it isn't, then they're having a joke. We'll not be doing the out of bounds glitch anymore because there is always a small chance. It's PC. It doesn't tend to happen very often, unless you like do it really too early. But on console, it's there's a much better chance of you actually just dying when you go out of bounds, because you hit the death plane before you hit the next room trigger. Down again. So let's press it back on. Quick.
We've managed to avoid drowning.
We have managed to avoid drowning. Up we get. All right. I'll be honest, the warehouse one, I do have a tendency to struggle with sometimes. It's the initial roll. For some reason, sometimes I just cannot get this roll to work. So here goes nothing. Here's hoping I get it. There we go, and that's Foxhound dead. I don't know what it is about this roll. You switch to the 3D camera. Oh. Okay, I quite like that actually. Hi, Sphinx. We play this safe by play that safe by taking that guard out. No, not resetting just yet. Because otherwise I won't get any practice in at all. Maybe after this run, I might start doing it. Certainly from next week onwards, it will be an instant reset as soon as Foxhound goes. But right now, my best is still 10 continues. So if I could still do a run that's a lot less than that, then that'll be a massive help. And I shot slightly too early. I've been watching quite a few videos about it actually. It's been quite bittersweet for me actually, because I know a lot of people who like to share and watch a load of stuff by Pirate Software. I can't stand the guy. Cannot stand. I have a personal reason for not liking him, which is completely like unrelated and not his fault or anything like that. Which I will explain. But I've just never, like, most of the time when you see him, most of the time when you see him, it's like shorts, and every single short is just him mansplaining and being the most arrogant prick. It's just like he seems to be, you know, is this, yeah, he's exactly how he comes across. He comes across as someone who is an expert at everything. That's just from the, as I say, this is coming from me just seeing some clips of him. I've never watched a whole one of his streams or anything like that. I've seen bits of them, and there was one in particular that I tuned into for a short while, which again I'll explain. But yeah, it's just, you know, he gets out Microsoft Paint and he starts drawing these diagrams of what he's explaining, and but it could be absolutely anything. Like if it was game development, understandable. He did used to work for Blizzard, and he likes to make sure people know that he used to work for Blizzard. But some, like, he'll try and explain like the economy, or he'll try and explain US politics, and he'll get out his Microsoft Paint so he can draw his diagrams, and it's it does come across like that. And this is for those who don't know what we're talking about or why. This is because there's been this big movement recently come out called Stop Killing Games. If you're in Europe or the UK, there is currently a petition open. Please go find it and sign it. The UK one has now got enough. The UK government will now be brought for a chat in Parliament, because that received I think it's 100,000 signatures for it to be discussed in Parliament. I don't know where the EU one's at. The last time I tried to look at it, the page kept crashing. So I don't know if that's because there's too many people trying to get on it. But Pirate Software like came out against it and went on a really long sort of trying to debunk it and explaining why it's really bad. And but so many of his arguments were in bad faith, like misrepresenting what it was about and stuff like that. And yeah, just really poor. And like he complains about people dogpiling on him and you know, being really nasty to him about it. If you watch some of the clips of him talking about it, where he's like constantly saying, "This is ass. This can eat my whole ass. I'm gonna actively tell people not to sign this because it's just so stupid." And it's like, yeah, that's really you're having to go at other people for calling you out. You're being the most unprofessional piece of shit. Oh yeah, and he's developing his own game at the moment, which apparently isn't going anywhere. Anyway, the reason why I have a particular grudge against the guy, I'd say this is not his fault. I know whose fault it is, but oh shit. I'm gonna go out the room and go back in. To be honest, it doesn't matter. We've already lost. We've already lost Foxhound Rank, but that will reset the room. We can try this again. So this is my much slowed down warehouse 2. So we take that guy out.
What's wrong?
Oh, come on, that guy. Oh, fuck's sake. This hasn't done what I wanted to do. It was actually going better than it usually does, which is why I was screwing it up. It was that I managed to take this guy out, which I don't norm.
Come in, HQ.
There we go.
What's wrong?
Oh no, support units coming in. I think this is screwed.
What's wrong?
God damn it. This is so annoying. I've deliberately changed the warehouse so that I can get so that it's slowed down. I don't have to rely on the box headshot, and that I can get the spare suppressor in the middle there. Oh, and I just keep missing. It all relies on headshots. Oh, he is completely insufferable. It's all come on the back of like it was part of a big hardcore WoW server where like if you die you lose everything. Yeah, if you die you lose everything. There we go. Oh, God damn it! I'm supposed to get the silencer in the middle. Yeah, and like it all went to they were doing a raid. The raid went completely tits up, and Pirate Software ran away. Apparently he was given an instruction to run, and took that quite literally as just run and save yourself, and didn't try and help anyone or anything like that, and just ran away completely. So like so many people, this is top level hardcore WoW, so many people died, lost all of their progress that they made over years and years and years, and he did nothing to help anyone. So people are already a bit miffed about that, and then now this on the back of this. But the reason, as I say, the reason that I have this particular annoyance with him, and as I say, this isn't his fault. This isn't anyone's fault but Jack LaFierce. So some of you may remember that I was a speedrun consultant for Pampas and Celine, the game from oh god damn it, I keep getting this wrong as well. The next game from Unepic Games, so the people who made Unmetal, the next game they brought out was Pampas and Celine. I was a speedrun consultant for the game. I'm in the credits because I wrote the auto splitter, and I'm also the founder of the game on speedrun.com. So you know that. But at the time of the game's release, I was also still lead organizer for Pixel Perfect, and if anyone remembers far back enough for Unmetal's release, you'll remember that MGSR got involved with Unmetal's release, and we did an event called Unmetal Unleashed, where we had I think it was up to 7 runners at a time. There we go. Up to 7 runners at a time, all speedrunning the game over the duration of 12 hours. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've started doing 8 kicks because I'm finding it's more consistent. So there. I think I was actually the only runner to do the full 12 hours. Originally I was going to be hosting and commentating for the first hour, but there was a problem with someone who was going to be running and they wanted to swap over. Punch, punch, spray, punch, punch. Hold up.
How did you...
Wait for him to drop the gun. Stun grenade to the face. Look up. Spray, spray. Smoke grenade to the face. Cough, 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 cough. Spray. Spray. Yeah, I bet you do. Shit. No! It's got to keep an eye on where he goes. There he goes. There he is. So yeah, I so did that. And the games for Pampas and Celine, the team's lead community coordinator, creative assistant Jack Lafayette, great guy. I met him in America when I went to SGDQ. Approached Pixel Perfect about doing something similar for Pampas and Celine. We looked at, I actually contacted, you know how speedrun.com now does official challenges? I actually contacted speedrun.com and spoke to them about it, but at the time they were still like only holding out for big sponsors, and it was like, it was going to be at least $5,000 or $10,000 to put on something. I was like, okay, no, this is outside of their budget. We'll just do something ourselves. I actually did a load of work trying to start organizing it. I created a load of layouts for it, and the idea was going to be we were gonna invite people to submit their speedruns of the demo. Like the top 7 demo runners would then be invited to the live event, where they'd have a set number of hours to speedrun as much as possible, and the top 2 would go through to a final race, and then everyone would get some prize money in whatever denomination. And I did a load of layout design for it. I've still got the layout somewhere of like the main scene that we'd all be watching, and then all the 6 other runners. I did so much work for that event. And then, after doing all of that work, we then got told, really sorry, we're no longer going to go ahead with this. Instead, we've got a sponsored stream that we're going to do instead. And instead of doing that event, they paid Pirate Software to stream the game. And that's about as much of Pirate Software I've watched, because I watched a little bit of that stream. That was it. The only bit of my artwork to come out of it, I did create a QR code to scan that Pirate Software did host on his Twitch panels. That was it. So yeah, that's my more personal reason for mine will have an arrow in my leg, because I got shot. I got shot by the fear, and we deliberately don't take it out. For some reason, and we don't know why, if you don't take it out, why did I get spotted there? If you don't take it out before fighting the end will always start in a prone position. If you do take it out, the end will start in a kneeling position, and you want him starting in a prone position because it's easier to headshot him. Maybe I was too far left. There's a that scorpion is the cue that I use. I think I'm getting out of the box too late. Yeah, that scorpion is the cue that I use. I make sure that I'm just to the left of that scorpion. The only thing with the arrow in your leg is eventually you get to a point where you can no longer pull it out. And from that point onwards, you just constantly have an arrow in your leg. I don't understand why I'm being seen. You tried to be a tad to the right of that scorpion. I do this room all the time, exactly the same way. Why am I being seen? Okay.
Liquid.
Maybe being to the right of that scorpion was the better option.
Snake.
Hey,
Did
Deagle.
you like my sunglasses? Oh, you'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Okay, we're through. Okay, maybe I do need to be just to the right of it. Hopefully that'll be some Mark 22 ammo, and it is. Lovely. So as you can see with my silencer, I've still got quite a few shots left in it. I've still got quite a few shots left in the silencer, and we're getting to the last point where I'm going to need it. So I don't think... I really don't think... I really don't think the extra silencer in Warehouse 2 is necessary. I can always play it safe with... There's a couple of guards that I do shoot that I don't need to. These two guards annoy me. That'll do. Shouldn't matter for a marathon run. It's only at the moment whilst I'm trying to get Foxhound, because there's a couple of bits I'm doing differently. That's a bit awkward. Got there. This is like here, I now do a couple of extra... So I now shoot him. And shoot him. But I've still got 3 more shots and I've only got 2 more guards to go. Ah! There's the thing with some of these headshots, though. You have to get them. If you miss, you are dead. You screw it up. It's a good job we're not on Foxhound. Like this guy, you can actually just shoot him a couple of times. Rather than going for the head, you can just shoot him a couple of times and he will turn around and then eventually drop. But again, I want to... stun grenade isn't always an instant KO. There we go. So again, Mountains 3 a little bit slower so that it can be done a lot safer. It's not it's certainly not guaranteed if your shot's not correct. But the other thing with it is since I'm behind and I'm not doing it anyway, I'm gonna try something that I didn't try last time. Ha! I see what you mean there. All right, so the thing that I think that I'm gonna need to do is have some food. I think I'm gonna need some food for the strats that I'm going for here, because the one thing I'm going to do to try and help out, again, this is for Foxhound specifically, is swapping to fire. So my hands are gonna tremble now. I should do that and get rid of that silencer. So my hands are gonna tremble now, and I don't know how bad that's gonna be against the Fury. It's just for the fire camo again. It's just a safety thing. Bitch. He's still over there. Where are you hiding? Got him. So, yes, I could feel it. I could definitely feel the wobble. So it's probably safer just have something to eat. So MLG. Yeah, probably safer just eat something. It's really easy to grab some food. So let's just grab food and play that safe. Who was that? Again, not doing a box headshot here. In around the corner. This next room is another room that I've got a massive deviation from to make it safer. So turn right. So again, if you're doing European Extreme and you struggle with some of the rooms that I'm doing, you're like, oh, I've not seen this before. Try this instead. Slower. It's much slower, but it's a lot safer. I do have smoke grenades. There he is. Come here, you. And that's the thing that I'm gonna get the very first Foxhound run that I get. Even though I'm doing slower strats than I've done before, I'm almost certainly gonna get a faster time because it will have 10 less continue. You can see my PB below. 13 continues. My PB has mask, uniform. Nope. Quick scope. Yay. Who loves glitches? Everybody loves glitches. Let's see a glitch. Da, 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 da. I liked it so much, I'm going to do it again. Want to see it again? There we go. MGS3 glitchless. MGS3 glitchless is the entire run exactly as you'd normally see it, except for that. Minus the box glide because it's the only glitch. Actually, the new OMG is technically a glitch. So, criteria for Foxhound are European Extreme, 0 human kills. Don't know about animals. Oh, I always mute this. I always mute this scene. Grenade footstep silence thing. It depends whether you class that as a glitch or an exploit. That's treading a fine line actually between glitch and exploit. Best way of looking at it is sorry. Let me finish answering Deagle's question first. So no human kills, completing under an hour, 25 or less saves. Obviously, we're going single segments. We're going 0 saves. You have to have used something like less than 5 life bars. You're not allowed to use any life meds. You're not allowed to use any special items. And I think that's it. To be honest, the 3 main, as far as, because we speedrun it, the 3 main ones for speedrunning are European Extreme, 0 kills, 0 continues. Oh yeah, meals eat. No, meals. You can eat as many meals as you like. No, if you look on the wiki, it specifically states that you can eat as many meals as you like. I'm sure there's something else that I'm missing, but I can't remember what it is. Yeah, as far as glitches and exploits are concerned, someone did a video on this ages ago. I should dig it out because it's a really good video. But the easiest way of talking glitches and exploits is if you do something. Hang on. Nice. If you do something intentional, oops, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hang on. If I'm gonna explain this, let's explain it properly. Let me get Microsoft. Let me get Microsoft Paint out and draw you a little diagram so I can properly mansplain it to you. If you do something in a game that is intentional, is what you are expected to do, yeah, you spin 10 times. Why? How many times have you been spinning? So sorry. If you do something in a game that is intentional, and you receive the intended outcome, then that is normal gameplay. That is exact. I always go just over 10. I sort of do like 10 and a half just to be on the safe side. So if I push X here, Snake stands up. That is an intended, my action was to push X to stand and Snake stood up. Intended action, intended outcome. So it's normal gameplay. If you do an intended action, but you get an unintended outcome, that is an exploit. The best example I can give you of that, if anyone knows all bosses on Metal Gear Solid 1, quick reload is in the instruction manual. No, quick reload is an intended mechanic. It was explained in the instruction manual. I don't know if there's an in-game well, there is an in-game instruction manual because it's the Master Collection, but yeah. The best example I can give of an exploit is if anyone knows Metal Gear Solid 1, all bosses, the fight against Psycho Mantis. In the fight against Psycho Mantis, you do a certain amount of damage to him, and then throw a grenade. The damage from the grenade is enough to beat the current phase and do enough damage to skip the next phase of the fight. That is an exploit. People have tried to argue in the past that it's a glitch and it shouldn't be allowed in. Oh, turn the. Thanks. So I always forget. Someone always reminds me. So that grenade glitch, I called it glitch then, that grenade pattern in Metal Gear Solid 1 is an exploit. The reason that is an exploit is because you are attacking Mantis. It doesn't matter what weapon you're attacking him with. It is expected that you will attack Mantis with weapons, whether it's your gun, whether it's a grenade. All you're doing is you're throwing a grenade at him. So that is an intended action. Is it fully intended that you will throw every weapon you have at Mantis to try and kill him? So therefore, that's an exploit. A glitch, on the other hand, is when you do something unintended and receive an unintended outcome. That's a glitch. Best example of a glitch would be the box glide that we did a few minutes ago. There is no reason in game to back up against a wall, get the binoculars out, do a 45-degree turn, and then equip the cardboard box. There's no reason in normal gameplay you would want to do that. We do it because it causes a glitch. So yeah, that's the difference between a glitch and an exploit. So if you're ever doing a glitchless run, remember you can do exploits. Which is why glitchless is a really bad name for a category. In Metal Gear Solid 1, it's actually called no major glitches, so that it can specifically be pointed out which ones are the major glitches. Pokemon item duplication glitch. Yes, that is definitely a glitch. Assuming you're referring to Pokemon Red and Blue missing go, sailing up and down Cinnabar Island, it's absolutely 100% a glitch. You are doing something the game is not intending for you to do, and you are receiving a weird outcome for it. 100% a glitch. I can't remember. I'll have to try and dig out the video. I remember the examples they used was a lot of Ocarina of Time, if I recall correctly. C3. And I should have done item first. And camouflage. I've been forgetting to put the Ors camo on recently, and it's really been screwing me over. Because then I get into the bike chase and I take a huge amount of damage. It's something I do fight quite fiercely for when they come up. Like, particularly when the... excuse me? What do you think you're doing? Thank you. This is an exploit. This isn't a glitch. This is an exploit. We are exploiting the fact that guards' priority, the guard's priority is the fallen soldier as opposed to the cardboard box running around. That's not a glitch. That's an exploit. Because we've not actually broken the game. We've not glitched the game there. That's just how the game works. It's just really dumb the way the game works. Yeah, we are exploiting the fact that the guards are stupid. that the AI was written in a really weird way. But yeah, when the originally Metal Gear Solid 1's no major glitches category was called glitchless, and it got changed to no major glitches because we discovered that trying to call it glitchless and coming up with exactly what that should mean is very subjective. But when people were talking about, you know, what should and shouldn't be allowed, and that was one of the things that came up, the Mantis fight, people were, no, you shouldn't be allowed to throw grenades and skip that portion of the fight. I'm like, yes, you should. You absolutely should be allowed to skip portion of that fight because it's not a glitch. Worth noting, that is the only boss you're allowed to take out lethally for Foxhound, because that's the first of 2 Volgin fights. Technically, the first one doesn't count. So we are absolutely fine to take him out.
There they are. They're over here.
Yeah, we are absolutely fine to take him out lethally there. As long as we take him out non-lethally when we fight him the second time. So yeah, I actually don't know. I actually don't know whether you could take him out lethally for Foxhounds. I would think though the answer's still no because you only have the one fight with him. I think that's... warning flashing lights throughout the whole of this bike chase. I will be throwing so many stun grenades. RPG. I don't know the answer. I wouldn't be surprised either way. I wouldn't be surprised if it's no, you have to take him out non-lethally because it's his only fight. But I also wouldn't be surprised if the answer is no, you can take him out lethally because he doesn't die. Either works. For me. Be interested. I would be interested in finding out. Because as far as his camo is concerned, we play New Game Plus, so it doesn't matter. If we weren't playing New Game Plus, then yeah, you definitely want to take him out non-lethally. You want his camos, like the most important camo in the game. Again, lots of stun grenades, lots of flashing lights. Cool. Good, that took him out. Got them all. Now for the hard bit. I hope that got the guy on the roof. Shit, that didn't get the guy on the roof. Balls. I'm dead. The first guy, the guy on the first roof normally isn't a problem. The guy on the second roof, the second one, I do struggle with. But this is something I'm really, really out of practice at, because whenever I've done European Extreme in the past, I've got to this point and it's like, well, I might as well just kill him because I'm already lost Foxhound. That guy, again, that guy didn't get taken out that time. He's not still up there, so... This first guy isn't difficult. There we go. He's sorted now. He didn't get taken out. That guy I hate. Trying to take him out is just horrible. Luckily, I'm pretty good for health, so it's unlikely I'm going to die here anyway. The other thing is, if you do end up with really, really low health coming into here, then you do just take the drivers out as well. There we go. But now with the amount of health I've got, I'm fine. I can just leave the 4 drivers to just keep missing. I'd like to make sure, just because we don't want to be accidentally killing any of those drivers. Hey, Maxwell. The eye is better than it was. As you can see, I'm not wearing sunglasses, but I am still wearing glasses to keep it a little bit hidden, because it's still a bit lopsided. We'll have a slight lull whilst we do the bridge checkpoint. So I'll show off the eye. Unfortunately, I don't have a big boss eye patch. I really should have one. Solid eye would be cool. Yeah, if I can get onto if Meta can make Meta Ray-Bans, I want a fucking Meta to make a solid eye now. That'd be amazing.
Only one more left. Keep your aim steady.
There you go.
Keep your aim steady. Keep your aim steady. It's here.
Pretty good with the damage. Onto the Shagahad. Good start.
You're wearing him down.
Cool, we got the loop.
It's working.
Good, good, good. Hey, Omnitunes. I think this isn't quite going to be enough damage. Oh, we lose the loop right at the last shot. That was pretty good. That was, yeah, I needed to do just slightly more damage in the build-up. 2, 3, 4 again. Thankfully, the second half of that fight is super duper pissy. Now for probably the hardest bit of the bike chase, the second room. And it's so imperative that you shoot you take the rocket launcher guy out at the end of this room, because if you don't, there's probably a 50-50 chance you're dead in the next room. I have found though that throwing stun grenades at the start of this is so easy. Don't fuck around. Don't take unnecessary damage. Just throw a stun grenade. It takes all of them out instantly. Done. You just don't have to worry about it. Stun grenades were like extremely overpowered in Metal Gear Solid 1. They toned them down a little bit for MGS 2, toned them down massively for MGS 3, and they're still broken as fuck. Look, and they're all gone. Like this next room, if you get this right, I think you can clear out every single guard with two stun grenades. They are, yeah, MGS4, they are pretty useless. So you can throw one there and throw one there, and I think that's it. Oh, that guy's still up. Oh no, these two of these guys are still up. Right, so for the guy here, either stops. So what I actually do is just, there we go, done. Swap to the Mark 22. Take out these guys if I can. It doesn't matter. As long as you take out that guard, I go into Lazarevo South with almost full health. The other trick to do with Lazarevo South is that the middle guy can be shot in third person really easily. Whoa. There we go, he's done. This is going very well, I gotta say. That I've been practicing this room a lot. Because this guy, oh, I hate when he gets to here. You'll get to there and there's nothing you can do. I hope I'm not. I really hope I'm not dead. Because I swear, the first time I do this and I die in here and this loses me Foxhound, I'm going to be so pissed. Okay, I'm all right. I'm gonna use a. Yeah, anything like that doesn't count as a kill. Has to be exactly by your hand. I think I screwed that up. Oh, I heard a ooh. I took someone out there. So yeah, I'm really low health here, but it should be fine. As long as I take out the passengers nice and quickly here, so I don't get shot. Yeah, I should be fine. It's only very early in this room. If you've got like only a couple of bits of health, then yeah, you're probably gonna die. But as long as you're pretty quick on the draw for the rest of them, you should be fine. Nice. That's always a good thing. If you can take out the first guy and then that takes out all of the rest, that's always a massive help. Looks like we didn't spawn that one. Could probably throw a stun grenade over there. I don't think that worked. Nah, that didn't work at all. There we go. Cool. Second half of that bike chase, really good. First half of the bike chase, not so good. So it's that last rocket launcher guy. I just really struggled to shoot him. At least I'm going to finish. I do still want to learn MGS4. But I don't think I think I'm now gonna wait until Master Collection Volume 2 comes out before I learn it. It's like, I just can't be arsed trying to deal with either. The PS3 emulator's alright, but you kind of have to. Why am I beckoning her? You don't have to beckon her to follow. PS3 emulator's pretty good, but it's a bit awkward with, like, you have to run it through with shaders the first time, or you have to install all of the shaders, and that takes forever. I've got it on PS3, I've got the fastest version of the PS3, and I've got a digital version of MGS4, so I have the best way of playing it on PS3, but I'm just like, why not? I might as well just bloody wait until Master Collection Volume 2 comes out and play it in 1440p, 60 FPS, 120 FPS would be nice if they can do it. You know, as opposed to 50 FPS on the PS3 where it regularly drops down to like 25. Also, I'm pretty sure MGS4 is going to be one of the first games in the series I don't learn the easiest difficulty first. It's never been 100% confirmed, but poison in MGS... I don't know if poison will kill you, or whether it just keeps you at 1 HP. I know you can't die by smoking, which is obviously similar. So just because of that, I want to say no, but I could be wrong. It's never been 100% confirmed what's going to be in... It's never been 100% confirmed what's going to be in Massive Collection Volume 2, but the developers of Massive Collection Volume 1 did a dev video once where they talked about like challenges and they talked about like development and...
It's the enemy.
That was interesting. I've never tackled those two guys like that before. Freak. And in talking about challenges, about what they wanted to do with the series and stuff like that, they basically said, without 100% saying yes, MGS4 is in the next one, they said pretty much everybody knows that Metal Gear Solid 4 is going to be in the next one. Because it makes the most sense. It would not make any sense if Master Collection Volume 2 was announced and Metal Gear Solid 4 wasn't in it. It's like, it doesn't make sense. There is no other game in the series better suited to be in Master Collection Volume 2. I already have my prediction. I've had my prediction for ages, which is MGS4, Peace Walker, and Rising Revengeance will be the 3 main games of Volume 2, and then they might add Portable Ops Plus, and the 2 Acid games as bonuses. Is what I'm hoping for. Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain, though, are already available. I'm pretty sure you can already play both of them on modern consoles because they came out on PS4 and Xbox and Xbox One, so they're both already available. And obviously this, you know, you've got the PC versions as well. What you can't play them on is the Switch. Which, oh my god, can you imagine trying to play Phantom Pain on a Switch? That just sounds awful. As you can see, my boss fight has gotten better.
Here I come.
There we go. Yeah, I don't see much point in doing Master Collection. I think if there's something where PS4 isn't compatible with the PS6, because obviously we are slowly getting towards the point where the PlayStation 6 is going to release, and whatever the fuck Microsoft are going to do, hopefully dissolve after their latest round of life. I would not be surprised if the Xbox Series S and X is the last console we see from Microsoft. I can see Microsoft going the way of Sega and just purely focusing on games and scrapping console releases. What's the point? What's the point in having an Xbox now? I've got my Xbox Series S and I never use it because MGS3 has a native PC port now. It's the only reason I bought my Series S in the first place, so I could speedrun Metal Gear Solid 3. I'm not sure how many continues I had, but it was quite a lot. So we'll take a break whilst the credits are on, so that we can actually have a look. Normally I'd just before we grab the gun there, I'd exit the game so that we don't have to sit through the credits. But I'm gonna let the credits play because I should have tried to keep count of how many continues I had. Obviously we're gonna mute the audio because this track is a killer for YouTube monetization. Thanks, Konami. So yeah, we're gonna take a short break. We'll come back, have a look, see how many continues that was. As I say, I don't think I'm quite ready to be quitting the moment I lose it. I think the moment I start doing that is hopefully next week, because that's, you know, the name of the stream is Foxhound or Bust. The idea is if we lose Foxhound, we should go bust and we should start all over. And it, you know, that'll sort of up the stakes a little bit. But at the moment, there's no point in doing it right now because I could do with the practice. So we probably won't do that until next week. I might be streaming this weekend. Heidi is away all weekend. Heidi is going off to the Isle of Wight with school tomorrow. So I've got the whole weekend, just me and Alex. And obviously Alex goes to bed at 7, half 7. So I've got nothing to do Saturday and Sunday evening. I'm all on my own. So I'm probably going to do some more streams of this. Yeah. Manly weekend. Well, it's only fair. I went away to Italy for a week and she had to look after Alex all on her own. Well, I say all on her own. Her mother came down and helped quite a lot. But she's now going away for a weekend, so I have Alex and myself for a weekend. I've not asked for help. I've not, Mum, quick, come down and help me with the baby. Having said that, my brother has been in the chat. Johnny, if you're around and you want to come down for the weekend, go for it, mate. Anyway, I'm going to go take a break, go for a wee. I'm actually all right for beverage, so I should be all right. Oh, assuming I don't breathe it in. Fuck's sake, Nick. Right, I'll see you all in a few minutes. Where's me button? There it is. Alrighty folks, welcome back to Thursday night speedrunning here on the Nakapi stream. We're just going to see how many continues I got in that run. And then start again. That's how this works. And we're back.
The CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied.
Oh, do you know?
Khrushchev is finished.
Oh, is he now?
Your time has finally arrived.
Oh, has it?
Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable
by the
trump card in future
balls.
negotiations.
They got you.
Yes, Mr. Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed.
I am now sat on a towel as well. Because I'm very sweaty. I've got this little fan in front of me and it's just not enough. Doesn't do anything. Hit me, fan. Come on. Blast air.
Yes, it's me.
Oh, shut up, Ocelot.
The boss has accomplished her mission.
Oh.
The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. It must be in an uproar right about now.
I saw something that might have been work related, but it wasn't. Well, it was, but it wasn't anything I'd missed.
So. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy.
So what's everyone else? What does everyone else do while sitting through the credits of Metal Gear Solid 3? Come on.
That's right. Groznygrad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well.
What's everyone's favorite thing to do? YouTube. What's everyone's favorite thing to do whilst they're waiting for?
Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system.
Oh,
perhaps it might just come in handy.
Dolphin Emulator posted about the
Yes, we have Snake to thank for that.
European Citizens Initiative. Stop killing games. Yes, they did it! Yes! They needed 1 million signatures. Now 1,039,648.
True identity. They have no idea that I've been triple crossed.
Would I consider making tutorials of other MGS games after MGS1? I mean, I have. I have a tutorial for this. I have a tutorial for this for very easy, not for European Extreme. I do have a keratin tutorial completely written up. Just never got around to making it. I do have a tutorial for Twin Snakes. I have tutorials for Unmetal. I think that's it. I am not an expert at MGS2. 11 continues. There's still this isn't my best for anything. But it is Pigeon, and that's the thing that I've not been getting before. I've not been getting Pigeon rank. Pigeon rank is for the 0 kills. We just gotta, bring that number of continues down from 11 to 0, and that's it. Everything else on this screen is Foxhound. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 2. I'm not an expert on. I wouldn't do a tutorial for MGS2. MGS4 I don't know. Ground Zeroes. I actually have a bunch of tutorials for Ground Zeroes on how to get S ranks. Those were made before I became a speedrunner. So if you're curious as to how to get S ranks and how to 100% Ground Zeroes, I've got tutorials to help you with that. Just not speedrunning. I think that's it. I mean, there's other games in this series that I've done. I'd be tempted to make a more up-to-date tutorial for Jade Cocoon. If I could get better at Jade Cocoon, I'd be tempted to make a more up-to-date tutorial for that, because the video tutorial for that is very old. Could probably do with something new. One day I really should do a tutorial for Klonoa 2 as well. But I don't know. Yeah, looking at this score screen, I say European Extreme, Foxhound. Playtime under 5 hours, Foxhound. Save 0. You're allowed up to 25, but obviously we're doing single segment. Foxhound. Continue, 11. No. Alert phase, 10. No. Humans killed, 0. Foxhound. Seriously injured, 3. Foxhound. I don't think there's anything on being seriously injured. Let me check. What is it for 3? Seriously injured is 20 or less. Yeah, it's under 5. Sorry, under 5 hours and 1 minute is your time limit. 5 hours 1 minute is your time limit for Foxhound. 0 continues, 0 alerts, 20 or less seriously injured. I assume Jag still runs. Jag runs a bit of everything. I don't know who's got a tutorial. I don't know who's done a tutorial for MGS4. When I first started learning MGS4, I just went for it because on the easiest difficulty, you just run from A to B and that's it. You don't need to do anything. Bosses, you do need to do stuff. Humans killed 0, life meds 0, which I used 0, and special items unused. There is no limit on meals eaten, and you are allowed to use the healing radios. any of the healing radio channels. Using Ocelot's animal camo, remove any handshaking from say being hungry. There are some boss fights you can fight lethally and won't count as a kill against Foxhound, namely Ocelot and Volgin. You are absolutely right. You are indeed allowed to lethally kill Ocelot because he doesn't die. Good shout. Yes, I would like to save it actually, because this is another one to tick off. My save count on here is, I think it's only at like 10, but I've done this run like probably 100 times, but because quite often if I don't have a PB, I don't go to the end of the credits and save it. So I've only actually, this is the 10th time I've saved it. That is from the Metal Gear Speedrunners wiki. This is there is a wiki page that gives you the big boss requirements for every single game in the series. And that's about it. If you've never got a Foxhound or a big boss rank and you want the easiest, in my personal opinion, the easiest, which I've never done because I've never wanted to sort of bring myself that low to do it. In my personal opinion, the easiest is to run the original Japanese. Thank you, announcer. The original Japanese version of Metal Gear Solid 1. It doesn't have difficulty settings. There is one difficulty, and it is easy. The only thing to do is to make sure you turn off the radar. So run the OG Japanese version with no radar, and get under 3 hours, 0 continues, 4 alerts or less, which is a doddle if you're doing any percent. 25 or less kills, which again, doddle if you're doing any percent. 1 or less rations, that's the tricky bit. But on the OG Japanese version, not difficult because you've got loads of health. I have attempted Big Boss on the integral version of Metal Gear Solid 1 and failed. I've tried Big Boss on Metal Gear, and that's quite tricky as well. But certainly doing this now on MGS3, this is definitely my biggest effort to try and get one of these ranks. So we're going to try again. starting now.
After the end of World War II, the world was
Start!
split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Thanks, Cosmic. I can't remember. It's been so long since I've done MGS1. I don't think I ever got sub-hour on console. Because that's the main challenge for console, sub-hour console / Master Collection. If you're on the PC version, it's as close to half an hour as possible. And if you're doing very easy difficulty, under half an hour is quite doable. I should know I was the first person in the world to ever do it. My main claim to fame with Metal Gear Solid 1. First person in the world to ever beat the PC version in under half an hour. Squalox. Squalox, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Nick RP stream. Sub half an hour on very easy. I don't know if I ever got sub half an hour on easy difficulty. I don't think so, but I'm pretty sure it's doable now with minimal install. I'm pretty sure sub half an hour is doable. As I'm tempted to give it a go, just to do it, just to get it out of the way. Just be like, okay, I've done it, I've given it a go. I do kind of miss like swim and God mode. They were quite fun. Any percent easy on MGS1 PC is how I got into speedrunning properly. I'd been speedrunning on and off for about up to that point for nearly 10 years, but nothing had ever stuck. It was always I did a little bit and had a go and never got very far. This is alright. This isn't a problem. There we go. A little bit slower. A little bit slower, but not a problem. So yeah, like Metal Gear Solid 1 easy on PC is how I got into speedrunning, and it was very, very good times. I had so much fun. If you check out my YouTube channel, you'll see that I actually started trying to do individual room guides, and eventually was just like, you know what, I'm just going to do one big long Twitch stream and do it that way. It's probably one of the things I'm most proud of across my speedrunning career is the number of people who have watched that tutorial, and that's got them into speedrunning Metal Gear Solid 1. There are a lot of Metal Gear speedrunners out there who have got into the series because they started with that tutorial. In fact, I'm very proud of that. It's because it's one of the biggest things I get out of life. It's something I've known for a very, very long time. And it's something I always talk about, like in job interviews, and you know, the leadership course that I've just been on for the past week. You know, one of the questions that came up a lot was, you know, why do you want to be a leader? What do you get out of leading? And for me, it's always about empowering other people. I love being able to empower others to bring out the best in themselves and do, you know, whether that's they have fun with something or they compete in something. You know, this is what I do. I love doing speedrun marathons. I love hosting and organizing speedrun marathons because it gives other people the chance to enjoy themselves and showcase stuff and just have a lot of fun with that kind of thing. It is a long tutorial. I can't remember if I managed that one all in one go or whether that had to be split across 2 streams. That might have been too late. I'm okay. Woo! Yeah, it's, as I say, it's something... What? Sorry, what? Okay. How did I get spotted there? That's weird. I've never been spotted there like that. That was very strange. This is the slightly longer version of Dolanova now. We stand here, wait for that guard. As soon as that guard's there starts to turn back, CQC slam him and go. Slower, way more consistent. And yeah, that's because of that reason of you know, wanting to empower others. It's why my tutorials are some of the proudest things that I've done. I love being center stage. I have a background in theatre. I love being in the spotlight. I love having the chance to shine. But for me, because of the kind of person that I am, and this is something I've been learning a little bit more about last week as well, I very much have to be given that space. I find it very difficult to step into it myself. I have to be given the platform, otherwise I don't feel like I'm welcome. And that's why it's so important to me that I create those welcoming spaces for other people, because for me, that's what I need. I need to be welcomed into the spotlight. I need to be invited into the spotlight. So that's why I like creating spaces for other people to be able to be in the spotlight. Ah, that wasn't great. I don't think I was stood forwards enough. That's unusual. I've not been struggling with this fight.
Let's move.
There we go. That's better. This guy's not down yet. Oh, there he is. There we go. This is the other thing with getting the spare silencer in Warehouse 2. Now I probably do need it. I don't know if anyone else has ever done... Oh, that wasn't quite how I wanted to get into the water, but we'll go with it, I suppose, now. Anyone's ever done any sort of personality tests, but not like online, you know, oh, what kind of cat are you? Or, you know, actual proper study-driven, you know, the kind that actually talk about, you know, how you learn or how you communicate, stuff like that. I've done quite a few of them over the years because I've been in various different organizations that have had their own preferred versions of them. I've now, to the best of my knowledge, I've now done 3. There's the animal and color one, which is separates people into 4 different animals. You're either a lion, a monkey, a dolphin, or an elephant, and depending on your personality type and the way that you learn, the way that you communicate with people, determines which of those animals you are. I am a dolphin, because I'm kind of calm, collected, quiet, focus on logic rather than emotion, that kind of thing. Whereas lions tend to be your sort of bosses and big leaders, because they tend to be they tend to be quite shouty. They tend to be very over the top, bold. You get the idea. I remember I did one with my current job when I first started that they don't really do anymore, called 5 Voices. It was about the kind of voice that you have. I was a guardian, protector guardian or something like that. I don't know. It was weird. I wasn't a big fan of that one. But we did one at the Future Leaders course I've been at in Italy last week, called the Enneagram, and it actually splits everyone into 9. Gives 9 groups. It's one of the most comprehensive, certainly one of the most comprehensive ones that I've seen. And it was really, really interesting the way that it kind of nailed down on stuff, and it goes into quite a lot of detail on how people like to communicate, how people like to be spoken to, how they like to work and stuff like that. Really, really useful stuff. But oh, that's weird. Exactly. Yeah, because oh, this fight's gone. Thanks, Ocelot. That's not very nice. This fight's got a bit awry, hasn't it? Okay, that was a bit weird. I'm not quite sure what happened there. My biggest problem now is I've got no health. So this fight against the pain's got to be pretty much spot on. I think one of the things that I picked up from the animal one that I did was that lions make the best leaders because they're passionate and they're very open and they're very... But the thing that I've picked up from the Enneagram that I've done in Italy is it doesn't matter who you are, you can be a great leader. You just have to everyone will lead slightly differently. So on the Enneagram I am a 5, which is summarized as quiet or silent perfectionist. No, perfectionist is not the right word. Specialist, that was it. Quiet specialist. And a lot of what I've been saying about, I need the space to step into the spotlight sort of resonates with those kind of people. We like to, we think with our, all of our decision making is made with our brains first. Some other parts of the Enneagram, will come from your gut first. Some come from their heart first. There's 3 and the one that I'm in is part of it. Everything comes from the brain first. Everything is thought through. Logic is key. Logic and knowledge. I have a keen quest for knowledge. And it was funny when we didn't know what we were when our teacher, for lack of a better term, was explaining these to us. But what she would do is this has gone out of hand, hasn't it? Every time she'd start talking about one of them, she'd ask the room, you know, is anyone what is going on? Is anyone resonating with this? You know, does anyone? And when it came to 5 and it came to this one, I was absolutely. This is definitely sounding like me. And in the end, when we then got our results, turned out yes, I was a 5. But she asked me, oh, and he's bloody moved out the way. Pain is being a right pain. Excuse the pun. She asked me, you know, when I get a... He's bloody dodged again. He's just dodging all of my grenades. Oh, frickin' heck. This was hot. That was horrible. Quiet special. Nice. Just picked up on that. Yeah, she asked me, you know, when I get a new phone, do I have to read through all of the instructions first? I initially said only as much as I feel I need to. And that's only because, like, most phones are very similar these days. There's not much point in me reading through the whole instruction manual for my phone. It does... 95% of it is what my old phone did. But it made me remember about the fact that when I was a kid, my parents always joke about this. Whenever they talk to people about the kind of person that I am, they always talk about the fact that as a kid, I had to read every single instruction manual to every single board game we were going to play. I wouldn't start playing a board game until I had finished reading the instruction manual front to back. And that was very, you know, it's always been very important to me. Because I want to make sure we're playing it right. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. And that's one of the characteristics of the quiet specialist. They have to have that knowledge. Everything for them is backed up by knowledge. You know, so if I'm doing a job at work and someone calls me out on, you know, something's wrong or something, I know that I have the knowledge to back up my, you know, to back up what I've been doing and why. But the other side of it, it's split into 9. It's split into nine segments. And three are grouped into, there's 3 groups of 3. And I said that there was one group that is sort of governed by their gut, one group governed by the brain, and one group governed by the heart. The other thing with all 3 of those is each of those is also governed by a specific emotion. Doesn't necessarily mean that it's the only emotion they have. It means that there is a particular emotion that kind of drives them. So, for example, for the top 3, the ones which are all sort of a gut, you know, gut-led, gut instinct kind of thought process. The major emotion there is anger. You know, they want to do things because they don't like that something is wrong, or they don't like the way something is done. They are angry about the way things are and they want to make a change. It doesn't necessarily mean they're angry all the time. They're not angry people. It's that anger is the anger is the emotion most associated with their intentions and their motivations. I can't remember what the heart one was. I can't remember what emotion. I can't remember if it was like empathy or something like that. Or joy. It might have been joy. I don't know. I need to have a look and see if I can remember what the heart one was. But for the brain, for the logic, you could probably guess. Actually, in fact, from what I've told you and from what you know about me and stuff, I'll let people try and guess what they think the brain motivator's main emotion is. I'll give you a hint. If you're thinking Inside Out, then you're gonna get there. You'll get there eventually. If you think about it in terms of Inside Out. I won't wait too long until I reveal the answer. Hey, Clem. Thank you for copious amounts of Metal Gear music. Oh, I'm going to try doing this in third person again. Oh yeah, that is way easier.
Control here. Found signs of enemy infiltration. Commence alert formation.
Anyway, since no one's guessing, to answer the question, for those governed by the brain, the main motivational emotion is fear. And that did resonate. That doesn't mean I'm scared of everything. That's not what it means. What it means is that a lot of my motivations and the drive behind what I do, it has a basis in fear. I do my job at work because I'm worried that I'll get told off if I don't. That kind of thing. So there's a lot of worry, a lot of I said that in the fears arena. That's true. That was very good. Very good. And again, it does resonate, and it's what I go back to the fact that what I was saying earlier about, I love being in the spotlight. I'm literally in one right now, but I have to be invited into that spotlight. I have to be given the platform. I won't step onto the platform if I don't feel like I'm welcome. And that's where the fear comes in. The reason for that is because there is always this fear that if I try and step into that platform, I'm not welcome. I haven't been, it's not my turn. It's not my place to do that or say that or whatever. Which is why streaming is just absolutely perfect for me, because this is my platform. I can do or say whatever, as long as it's within Twitch terms of service, I can do or say whatever I like here, and that's absolutely fine. It's my space. I control it. And I'm allowed to do what I want. But, if you do ever catch me watching someone else's stream, you'll probably notice that I'm usually very quiet. I might say a couple of things just to make people know that I'm there, but I won't say a huge amount because I don't know if it's my place to say. I don't know if it's, it depends on the streamer. If I'm on Glenn's stream, I'll immediately start chatting shit, because because I've been on Glenn's streams before. I know Glenn very well. But like, for example, last night I actually watched Sel Kuthmine's stream for a little bit. The lead organizer of I am a filthy lurker. Lead organizer of Preventathon. I watched her stream for a little bit because she was streaming the Le Chiffre content for Hitman World of Assassination, which I was kind of fascinated in because I love the game. Casino Royale is my favorite Bond film, so I was kind of interested in it. I didn't say anything whilst I was there because I was like, I don't know if this is my plan. But part of the reason I didn't say anything whilst I was there was because I was also playing this at the same time. So I couldn't step away very often. But it's like in MGSR. If anyone, I don't like bringing up sort of MGSR's history too much, because it's painful and everyone's bored of it. At least I assume everyone's bored of it. I'm afraid that if I start talking about it, everyone's going to get really pissy about it. But you'll notice that I don't speak that much in MGSR anymore. Back when I used to, it was because I was on staff. Because I'd been given a position, I'd been given a platform. I felt like I had a reason to speak. I had a voice to speak. People had a reason to listen to me. What's gone wrong here? Why did the fear not get stunned? I might as well just take a death. I need to check. What the hell happened there? There we go. That's better. Okay, that was weird. I don't know why that happened. Yeah, and Pixel Perfect's another great example of that. Back when I was doing Pixel Perfect, I was constantly talking. I was in every single game room that we had for every single run. I had something to say. I was talking to people and stuff like that. But that was partly because I knew I had the platform for it, but also because at that point I'd gone into this mode of empowering others. At that point I want to make sure everyone's all right. I want to make sure everyone knows what they're doing and everyone's happy. Oh, what? Okay, so I can't go that far over. Still working out this slower method. Gotcha.
What's wrong?
There we go. No! Up. Okay, I need to. Okay, maybe we need to do it that way. I believe from here I can. Yes, you can still do that as well. Oh, you saw playing Lighty this week. Awesome. Oh, awesome. I'm glad the two of them are still doing really well. I'm glad they're still together and they're still enjoying themselves. To be fair, after what happened with Pixel Perfect, I've only spoken to Lighty a couple of times. We kind of did drop off each other's radars quite a bit. After that, unsurprisingly, I have not once spoken to Jasper since the whole Pixel Perfect thing was mostly him versus me.
The enemy's here.
Absolutely disgusting. It's adorable. Oh, brilliant. I'm glad they're still happy and they're still going strong. Talking of going strong, let's see if we can do the end in one shot. Gotcha. Oh, nice. Oh, brilliant. Oh, congrats to Plywood. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'll do 8 because I just found it to be inconsistent with me doing 7. Don't know if that's going to be a problem. That hit the tree. I guess we'll find out. He's not there. I do still have... I've got enough smoke grenades to just try this again, so we should be fine. The only problem now is if he's already spawned somewhere else. Yeah, he's already spawned somewhere else for some reason. Yeah, the problem we got now is we've absolutely no idea where he is. We're not on Oh my god, I have no health. There we go. Alright, let's try this again. I think that was all because I hit a tree with my smoke grenade, but I don't know. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right, that should be fine. Yep, there he is. Thanks for lurking, Cosmic. Punch, punch, spray, punch, punch. Hold him up. Spray, spray. Stun to the face. Spray, spray. Smoke to the face. Spray, spray. Spray. Bray, bray. Punch, punch. Cool. Second time's the charm. But yeah, unfortunately, because of all of this, we are now 7.5 minutes behind. Which makes me think now's probably the time to reset. Because if I reset now, I've still got more than enough time to get another run in. But if I don't reset, we keep going, probably don't. I'm gonna try and get through mountains, because mountains was a bit of a struggle last run. So let's try and make sure I can get through mountains. And then maybe we'll reset. I will let people have their say. If you prefer me to reset, then let me know. If you prefer me to just keep going, then also let me know. I'm not going to try and sway you either way. But we are going to enjoy some classic MGS3 ladder climbing. Who's excited for SGDQ this week? Next week, I suppose. Starting on Sunday. SGDQ starts on Sunday. There is one Metal Gear run. It is Metal Gear Solid 3. But it's invisible enemies, I believe. Here we go again. This is why I wanted to have a quick go at mountains. I don't... See, that time I went right of that scorpion. So I think that was where I went wrong. Spotted again. Where am I going wrong here? I haven't had problems in this room for ages, and now today, all of a sudden, just... What is this? If anyone's got any idea, please share. I have no idea why this is all of a sudden going tits up. And now that guy saw me from there. And now apparently I'm fine. Yeah, I've got the correct camouflage on. I'm just not quite sure what... I'm just not quite sure what I've done differently. I think it was a bit further to the right that time. Out of the way, Vulture. So you can see how much my silencer I've got left. Obviously, I picked up the spare, but I felt like I'd used a lot more. So I really don't think I need that spare silencer. I think I'm being a little too cautious by collecting it.
Control here.
Because even here, I've got like, I think I've got 7 shots left and I only need... Yeah, that caution was off. That guard goes over there to check on that guy. We got plenty of time to get through there. And actually not that much slower. If you see, apart from opening the door there, that was only about 5 seconds slower. I gotta just hold the button, Nick. Grab some noodles. Okay, so this is just the helping myself with making the Fury just a little bit safer. Using up the rest of my silencer so I don't have to worry about switching it.
My suit's been ripped.
Holy crap, I got all the bloody... Wow! The actual, you know, I go through, I eat the food, I swap the camo. I am as set up as I can be to make this as you know, as easy as possible and as safe as possible. And I get the absolute best RNG. That was a 10-second gold split on the Fury because I got the absolute best RNG possible. Why can't I have that every time? Insane. Should have split that. I should have clipped that actually. Lovely. I seem to have that down a lot better now as well. The smoke grenades. I had a time where the smoke grenade didn't seem to work very well. Hey, Sanjo. How you doing? All right, as we're now about to come up to torture. Now's probably a good time to reset because there's a big, long, a really slow box glide. There's a really long torture section. Nothing much is happening. And the second half of the everything from here on out, I don't have as much problem with. I actually did. I've done runs where I've had zero deaths from here on out. This is going to be the best opportunity to take a to reset. And I believe actually the fact, just to be sure with like everything else, the best way of making sure that we keep loading trick and all of that is to exit like this. Don't exit via the menu. I don't think it matters on PC. Let's retry, because if we retry now, we'll get a full run in. Well, not. And starting from next stream, whether that's tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, or Tuesday, we will start on Foxhound or Bust. If Foxhound dies, run resets. We keep going until we finish a run. And we get that Foxhound rank. So, for the very last time this evening, we start a new run. In 3, 2, 1, go.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Seem to have lost the alerts though. Oh well. Here we go. Trying to think how far I've gotten so far until losing Foxhound. Can anyone think is Warehouse 1 the furthest I've gotten so far? If anyone thinks differently, let me know. Let me know what you think the furthest I've gotten before losing Foxhound rank is. Is that something I'll probably need to keep track of? Do quick headshot on that guy. Rolling headshot on that guy. This guy, you don't actually have to do a rolling headshot. A rolling shot on. You just have to kick. You just have to kick him because you'll get into this area before he turns around. You don't actually have to shoot him. That guy you do. Lovely. Distraction shots.
Come in, HQ.
That's nice and consistent. We don't have to change anything with that. Into Razvat. We do have our one safety strat. I believe this is the first safety strat of the run. Which is this guard here. Just gonna, rather than try and roll into him, just shoot him. Safety strat. Slower, but like 90% consistent. As long as you don't move too far to the right before the lean. Oh. Should have rolled over that guard. I still remember the first time I played Subsistence, used the 3D camera. I was like, how did I ever play this game without this? Oh, come on. There we go. Skip the save. Yes. Have a good rest of your work shift, Maxwell. I say, hopefully I'm going to stream a little bit over the weekend as well. No promises. Depends how things go. But we'll see what happens. But yeah, thank you for joining. And yeah, see you on Tuesday if not before. Hey, Libercollies. So far, my best run is still 10 continues. I think is still my best. I haven't been quitting the moment I've lost Foxhound Rank. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that next week. I don't get spotted here again. I don't know what happened that run. I believe the furthest I've gotten while still on Foxhound Rank is Warehouse 1. I think. Certainly tonight, that's as far as I've got. We have our safety strat for here. Wait for this guards. As soon as he turns back. Oops. Slide shouldn't be... The only reason that slide could be a problem is if it now means that this guard here is a little further up. Now we're good. No problem. Yeah. Slower, way more consistent. That's the point. For Foxhound, we do care about speed, but we care more about consistency. It is. It's so much comfier doing it that way. Because yeah, I've had runs where I've tried to do that role 5 or 6 times. I will go back to it. It's not that I'm never ever going to try and do that role again. But for the time being, whilst I'm trying to get Foxhound Rank, I just don't want it to be a reset point every single run. As we discussed before, there's not really much else you can change with this. But I am pretty damn good at it, so shouldn't be a problem.
Let's move.
Don't think this guard... No, that guard's taken care of. That's good. Got him. That went really well. I don't think I'm going to need the spare... I really don't think I'm going to need the spare tranquilizer now. I'm not going to worry about going for the spare trank. Spare tranquilizer. The spare suppressor now. Oh, I lost quite a bit of time on the Ocelot unit there, though. I think it was just lining up for that one guard. Nice long swim over here. Grab the grenades. And the Mark 22 bullets. I don't know if we need those Mark 22 bullets. I should probably check at some point. Ah, I got them. Bad RNG. Got the little movie showing Snake removing the leech from him with the cigar. I don't know what it is that causes it to trigger, or what like the chances are of getting it are. I love this room. Because if this room's done correctly, you'll never see a guard. You'll hear a lot of stuff. You'll hear dogs, you'll hear guards. And it lines up ever so perfectly at the end here as you walk up here and that dog just turns and walks away. It's lovely. It's a very mysterious room. When done well. Very difficult room. That room is a lot more difficult than it looks. It takes a while to get used to moving around that room. Phew, I'm okay. Right, on to Ocelot. That was alright. Take what we can get from Ocelot. Welcome, Glorioso Tom. Welcome back to the stream. Watch out for that snake. Oh, time for our next major reset point. The pain. At least I've got more health this time. Previous run, I had absolutely no health going into this fight. hate the paint. Still my least favorite fight. It's really good when it goes well. It looks really skilled. And it is. This fight takes a lot of skill, and it's very, very good if you know what you're doing and you can get it right first time. But the moment it goes out of hand, it is so painful. Oh, no, no backup, life meds for me. Oh, eventually got him in the head. I don't know if that now means I'm behind on shots. We'll see. No! There we go. There's... Oh, come on. What is going on? Oh, my grenade fucking went in. Ah! I hate this fight. I've gotten so much better at this fight as well. Ah, there is a very slim chance that you can do the final the second phase with just one grenade, but it is slim. Oh, and then he's done. Oh my god. This fight is just the worst fight ever. Finally! Oh my days. It's only one. It is only one loss. It's only one death so far. That's the thing. That's the thing we have to go for now. We have to aim for the least amount of continues possible. Because I'm not resetting again. This is it. This is the final run of the evening. The pain's one of those ones that really annoys me because that'll happen in the middle of the run, and then at the end of the run I'll go back, load a save and just practice the fight, and I'll get it right straight away. very, very awkward fight. Has to be better in Delta. They have to improve that fight and make his hitbox work. Okay, but we're on one. One continuing. Coming up was the previous run's checkpoint. I'm going to continue to take the advice of using using the 3D camera to do this role. Yeah, that is so much cleaner. We play this safe by taking this guard out.
You found signs of enemy infiltration. Commence alert formation.
All good. So yeah, on the way back, I don't think I'm still gonna play that room safe. I'm still gonna try and I'm gonna take warehouse 2 a lot slower, but I'm not gonna worry about getting the suppressor. I don't think I need it. Well, then not get hit by the electric fence as well. That'd be nice. So where do we think the next loss is going to be? Where's the next checkpoint going to be?
Not so fast. Huh? Not so fast.
I reckon I'm going to screw the end up. Ah, it's your fault. Bump. Oh, excuse me. Oh, gold split, 0 seconds. That's fine. That dog seeing us isn't a problem. He's got no one to check in with. Right. Hopefully, I don't have the same issue I had with the fear last time, where he just didn't get stunned. Maybe I like revived too early or something. Beautiful. Right, let's try and get this. This would be the other reset point, because this is still a little bit of a work in progress. What? Oh, this fucking room.
The enemy's here.
Oh, I knew. Fucking knew they were still on their way in. I thought I'd fix this room so that I had this nice. That was something. Okay, I am now gonna get the spare one just because I used so much up in that one, and I'm worried. Okay, we got there in the end. That room still has some work. I could still do some work on that room. It's all about shooting that second guard. When exactly do you shoot him? Where can you stand so he doesn't see you? It's all started going a little bit wrong because I've tried to speed that bit up. Anyway, there we go. That was is that 3? I'm pretty sure that took 2. I'm pretty sure that took. Oh. And now we're just getting we're just getting continues all over the place. I think I'm on 5.
The enemy's here.
I wonder if you could ignore that first guard and just run around him. Three shots. Yeah, she did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to go back to 7 because I feel like I might have found the reason for this. Yeah, he's there. 7's fine. Punch, punch, spray. Punch, punch, punch. Oh, fucking snake wouldn't punch. He's gone. He's out. Fuck's sake. This is something that happens sometimes where Snake won't punch. I don't know what causes it. Told you I was going to mess up the end. I don't know if it's like a positioning thing or like, I don't know if I'm too close to him, not close enough, or like just the specific angle I'm at or whatever. But Snake just refuses to punch. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, much better already. It should be fine. Beautiful. Oh dear. That was something. Yeah, I'd still love to know what it is that kind of locks Snake out of punching. This game is jank. This game's got so much jank in it. We talk about how great a game it is. There's so much jankiness in it. It's all unexplained jank. That's the worst part. We will continue. We'll see if we can finish and see. If I can get under 10 continues, then that is a PB as far as number of continues is concerned. Oh yeah, completely forgot to wish my American viewers well. Good luck in the coming months and years. You're gonna need it since Trump's bill got passed, and yeah, you're having every scrap that you've got left over being taken away from you. So good fucking luck. Hope it all goes well. Sure it won't. Yeah. I bet some of you are pissed about that. Right, can I get through bloody mountain base without a death? Nope. Already being spotted again. What the frick? I wonder if I'm coming out the cardboard box too soon. I might need to watch a tutorial again. I'm so confused as to what the exact reason for this going wrong is. Spotted again. I wonder if this is another room where if I can't figure it out, I'm gonna need to come up with a safer strat. There we go. Now I'm through. The only thing I can think of is it's the timing of taking the cardboard box off. I took the cardboard box off pretty much as I hit the top of the hill. So I might have a look at Vermilion's tutorial again and just double check. Double check when it's recommended to take that off, because I think that's where I'm going wrong. That's a room where I really don't want to have to come up with a safer strat, because it's already a long room. There's not that much more you can do to it. And also, I've not been having any problems with that room for such a long time. It's only all of a sudden now where I'm getting caught every other time. Bloody hell, that was awful. Bloody hell, the bloody door every time. Yeah, I said before I was grabbing the extra suppressor just to be on the safe side. I didn't need it. I still didn't need it. Oh. Oh, no! No, I shot too quickly. Okay. Another death to the Fury, but that was avoidable. I am liking swapping the camo. It's just a little bit safer. In fact, actually, I don't know whether any other camo would be useful here, because animals camo actually I don't need to go back to. I don't. One thing I should just check is could I just keep wearing the fire camo? Because I've eaten some food. I don't need the animals camo. I don't need the animals camo at this point because I've eaten food. So could I just keep wearing the fire camo and not have to worry about the time loss of putting the animals camo back on? And it seems like the answer is yes. So yeah, there we go. From now on, we're going to equip the fire camo just before fighting the Fury. Yep, equip the fire camo just before fighting the Fury, and we don't need to take it off again. God damn it. That's useful to know. It's certainly slow. It is slower having to go out to go in and equip a different camo and eating the food, but it is so much safer. All right, I'll remember to unmute it this time. I'm gonna mute the audio. I always mute the audio for the torture sequence because it's horrible. But I'll remember to Johnny had to remind me to unmute it as we came out last time. Oh, it's been a nice stream, nice, gentle, calm stream. Not too. Still nowhere near Foxhound, but we are getting a little better each time. I'm just gonna have a quick look on my phone, see if I can find Vermilion's tutorial. Here we go. Got it. That one's one. Ladder. Right. Yeah, I think I was right. It's unequipping the box the moment you reach the apex of the hill. It's gonna watch. It goes through it again, so I'm just gonna watch it again. So yeah, that was it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
What's wrong? Are you okay? Oh, jeez. Did you throw up?
Some smoky cheese. Let's get out of here.
What's that sound?
Sometimes you can get spotted there, and I don't know how that one happens, but very rare. Very rare. Cool. That's another room where I quite often like mess up the grenade throw and get spotted. So another one where I'm sure I'll lose a run at some point, but hopefully the more practice, the better I'll get. I only remember when I drop down here that I should get the cigar out. So lowers your health and stamina. So the sorrow ends quicker. Slightly quicker. It's not a huge amount, but every little helps. I really should be getting the cigar out at the moment. The moment we start menuing in the prison. Gold split. There you go. That's why it's worth getting the cigar out. Gold split because of the cigar. Just got to remember to do it more often now. And earlier. Oh, that's a beautiful roll. Could be a gold split this room, just because of that roll. Oh, not quite. Onwards to the end game. Can we get under 10 continues? Should we do a poll? Should we do a bid war? Bid war for it? It's been a while since we've done one. I don't know how many people are around on Twitch to participate in a bid war, but we could do one. Right, uniform, oars cam. Backpack, get rid that. Alright, so I'll give you 10 minutes.
I can read you like an open
10-minute bid war. The question is can I finish the game in less than 10 continues? Option 1 is yes, less than 10. Option 2 is... Oh, this has gone wrong. Option 2 is no, it will take me more than 10. It will take me 10 or more continues. That's not a good start. I think I shot that guard too slow. I think we're on something like 7 right now. 6 or 7. So yeah, there you go. 10 minutes. Can I do it in less than 10? Option 1, yes. Option 2, no. Let's see where everyone's faith lies. I'm slightly concerned at the moment I started that I immediately got another continue. Kind of shows what else is yet to come, doesn't it? Ah, we have fun. Volgan is a fighter should be pretty well versed in these days. Can still go a bit sideways. That's always nice if I only need one headshot at the end there. Wonderful. That's what we like. All right, on to bike chase. Wow, look at that shot. Action shots.
There they are. They're over here.
Ah, I was looking directly at that. That was not good. Oh, what? What? Why did that guy not get taken out? Lots of flashing lights in this section. Because there'll be a lot of stun grenades being thrown around. Got another little opportunity to do some damage to the Shagahod here. Careful of the tank. Not done as much damage to the Shagahod as I might normally do at this point. I've usually done a little bit more. All right, now we start having to deal with the this room. Oh, there's always one who manages to not get stunned by it. Right, this is the bit I don't like. He should be fine. Got him. See, it's really easy to get shot by one of the other guards there, and that completely makes you miss that guy. Yeah, he saw it took me 2 attempts to shoot him because the first time I shot him, I was perfectly lined up and I got shot by someone. So I should be fine now until Lazarevo North. Shouldn't be any more deaths until that point at least. So I've got plenty of health to survive the Shagahod and all of that. I mean, we don't take any damage from the Shagahod anyway. There we go. That's all of the guards as well. Thank God for the Ores Cam camo. Reducing damage. Because one of the next challenges I do have for this is Tuxedo. Not looking forward to Tuxedo. Oh, excuse me. Still want to use the use the trank until all of the guards are dealt with. We don't want to accidentally shoot any of them with the RPG. It's a step. Not done anywhere near as much damage as I usually would do for this. That wasn't great. Oh well.
4 C3 charges. Up! Got it. 3 more bombs left. 2 more left. Shagahot's not here yet. Only 1 more left. Keep your aim steady. Keep your aim steady. Keep your aim steady. Keep your aim steady. It's here!
Ah! That is moves. We're doing so well. One more here. That has not been a very good first half of the Shagahod fight. Lost the loot pretty early, and I hadn't done enough pre-damage. All right. Onto another one of the most important rooms of a Foxhound run. If only for one guard. There's just one guard that I absolutely have to shoot. If I shoot him, we're probably plain sailing and we're done. I'm surprised that didn't spook him.
Go get him!
That got them all. Got this room. You can kind of be dealt with 2 grenades if done correctly.
It's an ambush.
They're not going to see. Stop that. They're over here.
Hey, happy dude. Right, and then the most important guard in the whole bike chase.
Over there.
Done. That's it. As long as you take that guy out, Lazarevo South should be fine. Particularly as we can take that guard out like that. Oh, why have you come straight here, you... Got him. Again, now in trouble because this guy's already on top of us. I just know this is going to do my head in. I know at one point I'm going to lose a Foxhound run to this room and it's going to annoy the hell out of me. I think I'm good now, to be honest. With once you shot the log, you're pretty much home free. I've still got plenty of health, so I should be fine. That guy's taken out nice and easily. Yeah, we're good. We're all good. How you doing, happy dude? Happy for next week? Happy with your progress? Feel prepared? I don't know how long's left on the bid war on the prediction. So I think I'm pretty sure we're still under 10 right now. Current happy dude, if you're interested in the time hasn't run out yet. There is a prediction going for whether I finish this in under 10 continues. I believe I'm on 7 or 8 at the moment. Option 1 is yes, I do beat it in under 10. Option 2 is no, I get 10 or more continues. I do believe my personal best is 9.
Here comes the jump. Hold on tight.
Oh, my eye hurts. All right, give Eva some noodles.
Let me have some more.
And give Eva some cure. All right, we're still not home free. We've still got a couple of rooms to go. There's still the chances of getting caught in this room very low. Chance of getting caught in the next room higher, and of course, I still got to beat the boss. I think, if memory serves correctly, I think I'm on 7 continues. Obviously, that's 7 more than the 0 that we need, but we're getting closer. I knew that guard had already spotted me. This is going to be one that I'm going to hate. This is the second to last room of the game. If I freaking lose Foxhound to this, it's going to be horrible. It's mainly about that first guard. You can, if you're in the right position, you can quick headshot him, but your positioning's got to be really precise. I'm not a big fan of trying. I prefer to aim it in manually. There's my little buddy. My little froglet. Kick that.
I hear something.
Wait for Eva. Hop down. All right, just the final boss. Say, I'm pretty sure I'm on 8. I'm on 8 alerts. I'll check. Oh, she went round the tree. I'll check that blue sky post that I did earlier, which I think was 9 continues as my PB. Oh. Unfortunately, I can't throw a stun grenade at her now. Oh, what?
Let's see what you're made of.
Again, gotta reset it again here. Should be fine now. This should be the end. There we go. Okay. I do believe that is under. That was under 10. I don't even see an active. Oh no, there it is. I see an active prediction. Oh, and nobody bid, so it doesn't really matter. So I'm just going to choose the outcome and say option 1 because I'm pretty sure it's under. I'm pretty sure we're under 10. Pretty sure we're under 10. Oh, I was assuming that I had no bids because it's now super duper quiet. We're in double digits. Everyone's just lurking and no one's really bothered about spending channel points, which is fine. Absolutely fine. This is a little surprising. Oh, right. We will go to the end of the credits, actually see what we got this time, and then we'll call it a night. And one snake. Oh, I'm not fucking on the game, am I? There we go. All right, that's it. We are a donezo. As always, you have to mute the game audio. Oh, blah, blah, blah. All right, so assuming this is under 10, then I'm doing better. So I'm just going to quickly find that Blue Sky post from a run that I did offline last night. I can't remember if that was 9 or 10 continues. That was 10 continues. So up to this point, I still haven't had a run of less than 10 continues. So if this is less than 10 continues, this is my PB as far as continues is concerned. Obviously, as far as PB for time, we're 7.5 minutes behind because some of those continues were pretty nasty continues. Particularly, the pain wasn't very good. Oh, course audio's on. I changed scene and it automatically turns the audio back on. Thanks, Cosmic. Yeah, I have it set so that if I change to any scene that's got the game on, automatically turns the game audio on. So I don't go live without audio being on. Must remember that for these moments. Cool. So I think I now understand where I'm going wrong with Mountains 1. I might have a quick look back at Mountains 1 actually, just to double check it and see if there's see if I can get through it straight away without any issues. But most of this now is bike chase. This has probably been one of the best bike chases I've had with 0 kills, and this was the bit that I've always been out of practice on. Like everything else is just trying to do what I've always done. I've been doing when was my first Euro Extreme submission? I've been doing Euro Extreme now for about 2 years, I think. You know, why am I speculating on this? Why don't I just have a look and see if I can figure it out? European Extreme console. I would have done console first. 2 years ago, my first my PB on this is my second single segment run of European Extreme, and it's a big improvement. 142.10. 2 years ago, January 2023. So 2.5 years ago. I've been doing this category for 2.5 years. And it's only now 2.5 years in. I'm like, right, let's do this. Let's get Foxhound done. So yeah, after 2.5 years, most of the game, I'm just trying to get through and trying to do what I've always done better, more consistently, stuff like that. But the bit that I never really did was bike chase. Bike chase, by the time I got to bike chase, Foxhound Rank was already so far out the window that it was always, right, I'm gonna get the SVD out or the RPG and just blast everything. I want to save time. I don't care about trying to get a rank that I'm nowhere near. Now, of course, I've had to relearn all of that. But I feel like I'm doing all right with it. It does mean that bike chase has got more interesting again. Because I'm having to make sure that I get some of those shots. I does need practice. Particularly the second room, getting that guard. There is a stun grenade you can throw, but I've not been able to get the timing right on that. It's just, you know, making sure I don't get shot so that I don't miss. There is one other option would be to try and get the Soviet camo. That might help. But yeah, if this run was less than 10 continues, I'll be really happy with that. Because that's a good milestone to hit. As I say, from next stream, we'll see how we get on. If I start doing it and I feel like it's horrible and I hate it, what we'll do from next stream is we will start resetting the run the moment I lose Foxhound, and it will become a grind. I haven't grinded anything in a very long time. It's probably going to annoy the fuck out of me, but it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it at the end when we see that little fucking cheeky dog. It'll be so good. I can see him. He's on my other screen. He's on my disc. I've got my Discord. You can just about see Discord open on this screen. I can just see the thumbnail of this stream, and it's a cheeky fucking yeah. I'm a Foxhound. Fucking cheeky little bastard. Oh, hopefully by next week my eye will be better. It is a hell of a lot. Trust me, it's a hell of a lot better than it was. This time last week, I was in agony, absolute agony. This time last week was the worst moment of last week. I was red, sore, itchy. I had the fever, couldn't sleep, awful. Past the sunglasses stage, I can take the glasses off, but you can still see it. You can definitely see that there's something wrong with this eye. Oh, everything's all blue. Everything's really weird because I've been wearing these glasses specifically filter out blue light. So as soon as I take them off again, everything's blue. I'm gonna put them back on because I don't like it. Everything now has to have a piss colored tint to it. Oh, now we get to listen to Ocelot chat for 5 minutes. I do believe that. No, I'm just in Mexico. I'm just pretending I'm in Mexico. Everywhere is Mexico. I do believe really Longathon released their schedule this weekend for really civil rights. I'm gonna have a look-see on their Discord server and see if I can find anything to back up that claim.
The White House will be satisfied.
Really Longathon.
Your time has finally arrived.
Announcements. You have about 2 weeks left to submit, and then we release a schedule. So never mind. There's still 2 weeks yet before really civil rights releases their schedule.
Yes, Chief
I'm gonna have a quick look at submissions.
I'll keep the KGB informed.
I was not the first person to get a submission. I was the second person to get a submission in. I'm disappointed. I thought I was the first person to get a submission in, but Organ Mike, damn you, Organ Mike, getting in there before me with your bard's tail. Your bard's tail. Good old predictable Organ Mike. Although actually Organ Mike's also submitted Avenum, which is a game I don't recognise.
Philosopher's Legacy is now safely with us.
Toronite with the full Spyro trilogy.
this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived.
Oh no, this is sorry, this isn't the full Spyro trilogy. This is 200 eggs. This is running Spyro 3 from the Reignited trilogy, and then Spyro 3 from PS1 back to back to get 200 eggs.
So.
Pokemon.
The money has made it back to the United States.
The
KGB must still have part of the legacy.
Cheers, dude. 7-hour run of Breath of Fire 2. That sounds horrible.
That's right.
Seeing if there's any people, any names I recognize or games I recognize.
Yes, that was the boss's work too.
Any percent? Grand Theft Auto San Andreas is 4 hours 15.
I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolution.
There actually aren't that many submissions.
Perhaps it might just come in handy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There are 15 runners. 15 runners have submitted.
Yes, they bought our story.
So I think there's a very good chance I get in. Should be pretty cool. My estimate is 3 hours 40 for all frog tags.
They have no idea that I've been triple crossing them.
Which that one's going to be interesting. If I do get that in, I will need to practice all frog tags. Twin Snakes will need a little bit of practice. MGS3 will need no practice whatsoever. I'll be absolutely fine with that. But MGS2 is going to need some practice to find all the dog tags again. All right, let's have a look. See, was it under 10? Pretty sure it was under 10. I'm holding out. I'm holding out for an under 10. That didn't come out right. That's not what I meant to say. 11. I was wrong. No, 11. No, it was 11. That's not the number we wanted to see. No. Damn it. Damn it, 11. Fine. Still not got under 10. That's the next challenge then. Under 10. So maybe we won't go on to busting immediately just yet. Because we haven't gotten. Once we've got under 10, okay, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep going with full runs until I have my first run where I have under 10 continues. At that point, that's when we then switch it up to reset every run. All right. Before we go, there's just time for the caption competition. No, before we go, I'm just going to... Mountains 1. I just want to have a quick go at Mountains 1. And maybe the pain again. It's never hurts to have another crack at the pain. Fucking pain. Fucking... Ugh, hate him. Alright, so save over this. This goes up to 11. We'll do a quick Mountains 1 and a quick Pain attempt just to make sure that I've got those two down. And then yeah, don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. Might, because streaming back to back is always a bit. I might just wait for. I might wait do a stream on Saturday. It depends if anything else, like if anyone invites me to do anything. Although I say if anyone invites me to do anything, I can't go anywhere because Alex will be asleep, and I need to be at home to look after Alex. But I don't know if in case anyone wants to come round or do something like that. There's Mountain Top, but I don't think that's the right one. Let's do the pain first. Might have to do ladder climb. Might not have to do ladder climb. I might have been sensible. I've got a save for the tunnel, but I wonder if it was a save from the top of the tunnel. Sounds like something I would do, but not necessarily remember to do. Anyway, let's have another crack at the pain. Stupid pain. There you go, and that's what the paint's supposed to look like. Every time I come back to just do it in a practice, I get it right first try, and then get into a run, and he's all over the fucking place. Worst boss in the game. Oh god. Oh. Right, mountains. See if I figured out mountains one. Right, I've got a save, which is Grasnagorji Tunnel. I'm hoping. No, I was hoping this would be me coming in from the top, saving. I've got one which is mountain top. But I don't think the first room is mountain top. I think the first room is mountain side. I think it's mountain side, mountain base, mountain top. Could be wrong. Oh, I've got... Just having a quick look at... Oh, it's mountain base is the first one. Just trying to quickly look at Vermilion's video and see if I can see where the scorpion is. Oh, I can see it. So yeah, it's go to the left of the scorpion, and it's unequip the box the moment you get to the apex of the hill. So I think I've got it. Still in a dream, Snake Eater. What I should probably do actually is as soon as I leave the room, I should probably save it. Save it over the save that I've just done so I don't have to do the bloody tower climb, ladder climb again. I haven't got the... Frick! I haven't even got the cigar spray out. How have I beaten the... How have I beaten the end with that? Okay, so I want to save over Grasnagorji Tunnel. There we go. Alright, save over that one. I have seen War of the Worlds. I keep looking at tickets to like the live experience for my dad because he's a big War of the Worlds fan. But they're so expensive. I've told him this as well. I said, oh, I've looked at tickets for you, but it's so bloody expensive. He's like, yeah, don't bother. There we go. First try. And that I died because I went to I equipped the cardboard box. Which is good because I want to try it again and just make sure. But yeah, that seems to be it. Because yeah, mountains you're more concealed with your camouflage than you are in the cardboard box. So unequip. And then go. As you see, this is a keratin save. You can tell it's a keratin save because I've got no I've got 2 shots of my silencer left. Because when I was first learning keratin, I was really bad at it. And that's the box headshot that I don't go for. All right, that's going to be it, folks. I think that's enough. Thank you all very much for watching. I probably won't post on Blue Sky because I'll be keeping these extra bonus ones a little low key anyway, because I want it to be quiet. I want to be able to concentrate and stuff like that. So I'm not going to be like blowing out, trying to blow up all over the place or anything like that. So yeah, I will post on Discord if I know if I'm going to be streaming or not. So yeah, keep an eye out. But have a great weekend if I don't see you before. If I don't see you before, I will see you on Tuesday for our usual time slots. Have a good one, folks. Take care of each other. My commiserations to my American friends. I hope everything works out all right in the end. I know it won't right now, but it will eventually. You've only got 3.5 years to go. It'll be all right. Later, y'all.